Always a pleasure to be kicking it down a notch with all you beautiful souls around the globe. As you guys can see from the title, today is doing some of that home upkeep maintenance stuff that you have to do in order to live life. And everyone does it, whether you live in a van or you live in a car or a house or apartment, wherever you live. So, the top thing on that list of things we have to do today is laundry. So I'm going to have to do some washing and stuff like that. And also going to have to get some groceries. So just a few necessity things like toilet paper, garbage bags, um, just water, water being the biggest thing on that list. So that's what we need to do today. That's the whole goal. What's up, Karen? How are you? Hope you're well. What's up, Blue Boy? Hope you're well. What's up, anyone that I've missed, and anyone watching in the background? Um, what's up, Jazzy? How are you? Hope you're well. We've got a mad glare on the phone temporarily right now on the camera, but I'm going to be moving here shortly. We're going to go and get our linen out of the other van, the sheets for the bed in the other van, and we're going to grab that, and then we're going to go later on in the night and do our washing and stuff, our laundry and things. And also, we got to go and pick up our order of necessity things from the supermarket. So we need to get those things. Water being the most important thing. It's an ongoing thing. I have a regular list of necessity items that I always have to get every time I do a shop. It's these necessity items like you at home or wherever you are need, toilet paper, things like that. So we're gonna do all those things. We're gonna be on the clock because I have to be on the other side of the town over here, and way on about 30 minutes, 40-minute drive or so to get to the supermarket before they close at 6, so I can get my order I've already placed that they bring out to the car. So all right, I'm going to get moving, and let's let's just get the ball rolling and see how quick and efficient we can be with our time. So we'll be driving Van Diesel today. For you guys that know, unfortunately, Fantastic is out of commission at the moment. Seems to be an error issue with the right brake rotor and caliper situation over there. So until that's fixed, it's not really drivable. So we will be driving Van Diesel today. I know a lot of you guys are looking forward to Fantastic last night, but unfortunately, it is what it is. So anyways, we're going to go ahead and get that linen real quick, and then we're going to head over there real quick to the supermarket. So it's 4:45 p.m. on Sunday in Australia, where I'm at the moment, and the sun will be completely gone in about 40 minutes. It'll be dark, which is hard to believe considering how bright it is right now, but in 40 minutes the sun will be completely set. So get to wipe. I'm gonna put the code in really quick. So I've just pulled up next to the vans. And so we've got to do two things real quick right now. We got to get the linen out of Fantastic. We need to get the dish detergent. So I got my Palmolive dish detergent, which works great for dishes, but also for your laundry. So I'm going to grab that out of Van Normus because I put that in Van Normus the other day and never grabbed it back out. So we're going to grab those things really super quick, as quickly as possible. So then we can head over and make our grocery pickup in time. So I'm just going to open that door. And I need to grab the keys to both of those vans, which are back here somewhere. So I've got the keys. All right, so I'm gonna go over there real quick and grab that stuff, and then we'll be on our way. I think I'll stick that bag in the. It might fit underneath there. All right, I'll be back. All right, so we've got the bag of laundry. All right, now all I got to do is get the detergent. right. So that's all done. Got everything. All right, so we got everything we need. Is that a mosquito or something in here? All right, I'm put my keys back so I don't lose them. All right, let's roll out. All right, so we got what we need. So we're gonna head over to get our grocery pickup. Now that we've done that. Alright, so we're heading to Woolworths, aka Safeway for people back home in the States. And we're going to pick up our groceries. It's not a big grocery drop, it's actually just a few necessity items. So like toilet paper, water, stuff like that. So that's what we're going to do. we're heading there now. All right, here we go. Glad I was worried that I'd waited too late to go and get that linen and stuff. But we're gonna make it in time to get our groceries. So it's actually worked out pretty good. The timing is gonna be pretty perfect. So. I think tomorrow will be very interesting, an interesting day, because I want to do a run to the other storage unit, drop off that refrigerator. Probably just give it a quick clean, just wipe it down a bit, and I'd love to know if it works or not, but it's not going to be really able to test that. But I wouldn't mind selling it. Somewhere where there's a power supply, so I can test it to see if it works. I'd need to let it run for a while in order to do that test, like have to leave it running for a bit to see if it gets cold or not. Decide, which can take a bit of time to determine. But anyways, it's taking up space in enormous right now, so be able to get it out of enormous so that we can continue our cleaning efforts in there, along with that huge box that I have from the vacuum cleaner, and be able to make some space so that I can have that area to clean and stuff in there. What's up, Data? Welcome to the stream. And anyone else that's come in, if I missed you, what's up to you? Hope you're well. I only see names and messages and things pop up for a second and then it disappears on the screen, so I can't catch everything while I'm driving. But yeah. So it's 5 p.m. here in Queensland, where I'm at the moment, and so our next step will be to go pick up these groceries, and then we will go to the laundry. What's up, Nicole? Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is well out there, whether you're in the chat or silently watching in the background. Hope everyone is doing well. So we're hopefully we'll hopefully start running into some warmer weather, so I'm looking forward to. Since the two other vans, the heater doesn't work in those two other vans, so a bit warmer weather I welcome, look forward to, because then I won't need to worry about the heater situation until when it gets cold again, or colder again. I mean, it's still going to probably be cold until off and on until December, at night in particular. But then we'll be worried about the fact that it's hot, hot life in a van. Be the opposite thing to worry about then. Would be the fact that neither of those vans, the air conditioning works. So you have a fan in there, a couple fans and stuff, which I need to have my power supply sorted by then, because if I don't have the power supply sorted, I can't run fans in the back of those vans. So those are all things in the upcoming months. Hopefully within the next 3 months before summer hits, and I'll be able to have some sort of power supply in the other two vans, even if it's just a very minimalistic, kind of setup. Just enough where we can run some fans in there. Otherwise, it is not going to be very pleasant at all. It's super hot without being able to have a fan. Because in the back of those vans, they don't have windows that open either, so you're not going to get a breeze or anything. So yeah, it'll be interesting. Speaking of fans and stuff, that's one of the things that I'm going to want to also get sorted is, getting the roof fans and stuff in those vans, so that we'll be able to, have good air circulation. Air circulation is so important, and that's one of the things I learned in this van, is just how vital air circulation is. Like, it is such an important thing, not just to get cool air flow and stuff happening in your vehicle, but just for things like managing condensation and things like that. Getting bad gases out of your car, like carbon monoxide and stuff. So, at some point, I will be cutting holes in the roofs of all my vehicles and putting some sort of fan system to bring fresh air in and take bad air out. That's like a priority thing to do. So that's something that will be happening. Kind of nervous to be cutting a big square hole in the roof of my van, because once you've done it, there's no going back. And if you mess up, you really have a problem. If you mess up bad, if you don't get it right on the money, you've got a serious situation there. You have to worry about water coming through your vehicle, which is not a good thing. So that right on the money. So that's going to be interesting. New challenge for me. And then wiring it up to the power supply and stuff, which again, that's stuff that can't happen until I have said power supply in there. So very interesting. Very interesting. It's going to be a bunch of cool stuff for you guys to see, though, because I'll be bringing you guys in with all the action. So you guys have that to look forward to. There's gonna be so much, so many different things that I'm looking forward to in these builds. It's going to be quite interesting. What's up, Victor? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, lots of exciting things. I think I've learned so much so far from being in a van. I've learned a lot, and that knowledge that I have now is going to make a big difference in how I go about doing things in the vans moving forward. I feel like I know the best approach and things to take now and stuff, and what's going to be the smart decisions to make, how to be more efficient in every decision that I make and stuff, so that I don't have to afterwards, after the fact, feel like I have to do it all over again, because I didn't get it right the first time around. So it's really interesting. What you learn, things you never even thought about before, because you knew nothing about it, so it's like you suddenly discover information and stuff, and it's like, wow, it actually becomes a part of you. It becomes this huge part of you, actually, where you suddenly have like this. I think it becomes even almost like second nature. It becomes such a just a part of your life and who you are. And it's interesting how it happens, because you don't see it happening until you reflect back later and you go, wow, holy crap, like I'm actually doing this. And there was a point in time where I didn't know if I could do this, right? Because it's a big decision to make, to live this type of lifestyle. It's something that when you commit to it, you find it works a lot better for you than when you're kind of a bit 1 foot in, 1 foot out, because you're not embracing it, because it's a big thing to adjust to, it's an adjustment, and sometimes that adjustment is a bit daunting, where it's like, it's such a different way of living, and a different way of being, and a different way of just doing life in general. I know so many people, like, they think it's just this amazing, glamorous thing all the time, where it's like just so super, picturesque and stuff like that all the time. It has this kind of image, right, where it's like like a movie every day. But in reality, it's not like that. Most days, it's anything but a movie. You know, the picturesque, glamorous, like amazing part of it is probably only realistically 10 or 20% of van life. The other part of it is just living like you do at your house. It's almost equivalent to when you decide to go out, on vacation or something, for the weekend. You go away for the weekend. You decide to go away for the weekend. You go camping. You go out to a lake or a mountain, and you have all these awesome, beautiful moments. But then real life sinks back in at some point, and you have to, do all the other normal, mundane things that, like I'm doing today. Having to do your laundry and having to do, your grocery shopping, or cleaning and all that kind of stuff. It's the same. It's literally the same. It's just that my house has wheels. Other than that, it's just like your house. Well, more or less, you get what I mean. Obviously, this house is a lot harder to, but generally speaking, the same things that you need in order to keep your house maintained and operating and functioning properly, your life, your well-being, your health and well-being, all that stuff, it's all the same. It's just sometimes it's a bit, it can get a bit, some days you're inside your van and you're like, there's probably a million places you'd rather be in that moment. You wake up some days and you're just like, and even when you've been in a van for a while, there's times where you forget that you're somehow, for a moment, you can forget that you're in a van. Do you know what I mean? Like, for example, earlier today, if I've been in Van Diesel for so long that you would think I would remember that the roof is low, but every once in a while you go to do something because the human body, you're used to being able to stand upright and straight. It's a very normal human thing. If you're used to doing that all the time, sometimes your brain, especially when you first wake up and you're groggy, you just forget. Sometimes you go, you forget that you're in a van, and you go and stand up, and then you realize that you can't. You can't stand up, and you smash your head on the top of the ceiling, and you're like, how did I forget? And you feel stupid for a moment because you're like, wait, I know I'm in a van, right? I can't stand up straight, but it still happens because you just, it's a thing, it's a thing. Wow, I just saw some really cool old school cars pass by, like from the 50s. Those moments when you wish your camera was filming the road in front of you so you could catch something like that. But yeah, like it's interesting. It never gets. I think it's one of those things. I think it's kind of almost like you just learn to just kind of go with it. Like that. That's the life you kind of have now. So you just learn to kind of live with it, as this is my situation. I live in a van. This is my home, and you make the best out of it. But I promise you, no matter how picturesque and beautiful people's van moments look, there are days where they wish they were not there. That's for sure. They wish they were anywhere else but in their van. That's why you see. I've seen some van life channels that I've been watching in the past, some popular ones, like Van Wives. Shout out to the Van Wives. They're dope. And they've been living in their van for a while, and then now they've bought a little cabin, little home, to live in. They're giving the whole van life thing a break, so that's like a good example. They needed just to get out of the van for a while. Same happened to Iman and Beck, another popular van life couple, and they had been traveling around in their van for ages, and then they bought a cabin, bought a house. Again, same kind of thing. You sometimes you just want to be out of a van. You really do. It's like anything. You have your days where you just need a break, need a change, and I think that's why those two vans for me is so important, because they allow me to change my scenery, change my room that I'm in, so to speak, for a bit. That's why I was really looking forward to being in Fantastic last night, because it was like a break from what I've been doing in this van, especially just simple things, again, like being able to stand up straight and to stretch and to not have to be bending over all the time or maybe be on my knees and stuff all the time. So, it's one of those situations where it's actually, by having those other vans, I feel like I can change my room of the house that I'm in, and I can feel like I'm not just in my bedroom all the time. I feel like, oh, I'm in the living room now, or I'm in the kitchen, or I'm somewhere else. But so that's why I'm really looking forward to being able to be in these other vans, and why they're just so important to my well-being, my psyche, my health overall, because they're going to give me something that I can't currently get in Van Diesel. This van, I can't get that feeling of being anywhere else but in a cramped box. You feel like you're in a sardine can, like especially this van, because it's just so small. And some days that's fine, it's very cozy, it's very comfortable. Some days if you're just laying there and you're not, you don't have anything else really that you're doing except wanting to just lay down, then that's cool. That's not an issue then, really. Like you can cope with that kind of situation and quite easily. But when you are needing to do stuff in your day, like when you got to edit your videos or do filming, or other work things, graphic design, all these different things, there's times where you just you crave having that more of a work feeling space where you don't feel so clustered, or bright space, like the how bright the Fantastic is incredible. It just feels so bright, and it's a refreshing feeling, because it's just so different than the feeling in this van. So I'm looking forward to that. I mean, Van Normus is a even darker cave of a van, just because it's so huge and so long and big, and the windows, everything, it doesn't have windows in the back and stuff, so it's really dark, and so you really feel it then, like you can feel like you're just in this really dark space. So again, each band is just they bring something different to the table, and and a different experience, and I think that it's going to be really cool to have that alternate feeling that I can alternate between, and these spaces and change the room of the house that I'm living in from time to time. It's going to be really good for my psyche, I think, big time. Um, and I can't wait to be able to do that. I thought last night would be the night, but you know, it is what it is, and we'll get there eventually. But today, so right now I've arrived to the supermarket anyways, at the parking lot, and I have 30 minutes before they close. So what I've got to do go in the app and put that I'm here. And what I do is, because I'm in the van, I don't want them loading the groceries into my van. Obviously, I don't want them to do that. It's not something that obviously I want, right? Because it's my home, so I don't want them just placing bags in my freaking home, in the back of my home. So what I do is I let them notify them that I'm here, and then I park my van away from where the parking is, where they normally would bring it out to the trunk of your car, and then I just tell them, hey, I'm Faith, I'm here, and just leave the basket. I'll take it myself, and then they just give me the basket, and then I go and push the basket back to the van out here. No matter where I'm at, no matter what supermarket I'm at, no matter where it is around, um, the country, I have a process now. I've developed my own system that works for me, and not so I do. It's basically curbside, like delivery. They bring it to you to your car, but because of my home, I just let them bring it outside the store, so I don't have to go in this actual supermarket, which obviously during COVID is a good thing. Not having to go into the actual supermarket right now is a good thing. Minimize my, risk of being in situations where there's tons of people. And then I push the basket to the far side of a parking lot. I never park near everyone else. I just push it far away from everyone. I park in the back of the parking lot where hopefully there's minimum to no people to come and bother me or invade my space or be, all nosy eyed and look staring in straight into my home. Because, when you're loading your groceries and you're taking everything out and putting stuff in your fridge and putting things away and stuff, the last thing you want is for people to be staring into your home that you live. I've had people who literally just stand there. I have people who intentionally walk out of their way to go like this into my freaking van. Like it's actually it's an uncomfortable feeling, but it happens. Where people just you know they'll just stare at you. And you're like, what? Like, I don't come and stare at you in your home, do I? Like, go away, leave me alone. Um, and just there's some days where you really don't want to be bothered by anybody. Just like you probably have days where you just want to be on your own, not be bothered by anybody or something. You just want to have your own space, your own time. And the last thing you want in those moments is someone, when you're just minding your own business, doing your groceries and doing your life, for someone to be all like, it's like, dude, go away. Just go away. And it happens. It happens often. Hey, Data, thank you for the super super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the dono. I appreciate that. Um, yep, me today. I was in the right mood. Um, sorry to hear that, Karen. But there's days we have those days. Tell them to jog on faith. Yeah, exactly. Those days, like when they happen, it's just like, or just leave, let me be. Um, COVID is annoying. I agree. It's definitely annoying. It'd be nice when it's over. If it will be over, who knows? Um, Faith, if I could buy you a Winnebago, I would. Thanks, Data. I appreciate that. I I I don't think I'd want a Winnebago though. I think I just want a van, just a just get me a big high roof, long wheelbase, brand new van instead of a Winnebago. It'd be cheaper for you. You'll save money. I don't want a big bloated Winnebago. I think that's so old school. I think the whole van situation is a lot more inconspicuous and stealth, and even though the jumbo high roof ones are still harder to park than like a little small one like this one, it's still a van. It's not like a the Winnebagos are freaking 8,000 meters wide and they look like a motorhome, whereas a van looks like a van. I don't know. Um, but thank you. That's nice of you to say. It's a thought that counts. Thank you. That's kind. Um, Fantastic is awesome. Sure is, Karen. Absolutely. I agree. I like Fantastic and Van Normus and Van Diesel. They all have their charms and their unique qualities that make them, fun and exciting in their own special ways. So, all right. Well, what I like to normally do is I like to let the parking lots clear out as much as possible before closing. I like to wait till right near closing um, to minimize again how many people are actually out and about and stuff around me when I go and do my groceries and things. And um, yeah, exactly, Karen. We can't be rainbows and sunshine all the time. Exactly. There's days where you just feel a bit meh. I think everyone has those days. Sometimes it happens. Um, Van Diesel, the master at getting stuck in sticky situations. Yep, facts. Well, we support you, Faith. Thank you, Data. I appreciate that. That is freaking awesome. Yeah, thanks, Jazzy. Yeah, Jazzy has wrote there. Please donate to either Streamy or Faith's PayPal. Yeah, she just wrote that just to let you guys know that when you um, donate through those two, I get to keep 100% of the thing, and the other through Super Chat, YouTube, and they take their cuts, and also I get taxed 24% and all these different things these days now. So that's why she wrote that. But yeah, thanks for putting that there. You said you spelled steamy though, so donate to either Steamy of Fave's PayPal. I don't know if people will decipher that, but thanks. All right, I need to. Van Diesel Data is the van she's in now. Yep. So this is Van Diesel. Van Diesel, not Vin. Van Diesel. We'll play on words. Um, Van Diesel's got all the personality and attitude of Vin Diesel, I would say. It's like living life a quarter mile at a time and not mattering if you win by an inch or a mile, winning is still winning. That's how Vin Diesel lives each moment. just a quarter mile at a time. Fantastic is the Ford Transit, and Van Normus is the um, uh, Sprinter van. All right, I'm going to give me a second, guys. I need to notify them that I'm here. All right, I just need to let them know that I'm here. So what I'm gonna do is I need to go to the toilet really quick before I do this whole grocery thing. I'm gonna mute you guys for one quick second. Go to the toilet, then I'll unmute you guys. All right, just gonna wipe down my counters and my top of my fridge and stuff. So when I do my groceries, I like to clean all this stuff off because sometimes when I'm putting the food and stuff on the plates and things, it might fall on the tables and on my counter, my bench here, or my top of my fridge and things. So I give everything a nice quick wipe down with a wet wipe beforehand. Everything is always pretty clean back here, but sometimes dust and dirt, um, not necessarily dirt, but more so like dust or lint fluff, from the blankets or something. Maybe some hair or something might get on the bench or something. So I like just giving everything a nice little quick wipe down. And that way, if any of my food for my groceries, or well, I just remembered I didn't get any food in this grocery shop. I just got some vegetables, a bag of frozen vegetables, and there's probably some cookies as well. Um, but they are on their own packages, so I actually probably don't even need to do this today. But it's just a routine. You get into routines, you just do things a certain way, and you're just used to doing it. It's just habit. I just remember, like, today's grocery shop is mainly about trash bags, toilet paper, bottled water, that kind of thing. So, but it's always nice to keep things clean, anyways, and just wipe you know, your surfaces and keep them as clean as possible. Um, just because you're living in a van doesn't mean you have to be a grub. So, you still can be clean and stuff. Living in a van doesn't have to mean you have to become like a caveman or something and live in filth or dirt. Not that I know if cavemen's houses were dirty. I don't know. Maybe their caves were really clean. Who knows? I don't know. All right. So I've got my little systems. I don't like touching the shopping cart, the trolley thing, the shopping cart things. I don't like touching them, the handles or anything. So I bring this for the basket. I put this on the handles so my hands don't touch, and just little things like that. We're supposed to be wearing masks still now, so I'm going to go get a mask to put on, because we're all supposed to still be wearing masks and things. Most of the supermarkets lately, I've noticed, have been pretty good at it. I wanted to buy more masks. I'm actually low on masks right now, but they were sold out, which sucks. So I've got to attempt to stretch these as long as I can, the ones I have. So since I'm just going to be outside at the moment, I'm not inside. I'm not going inside at all. I'll just do the single mask. And all right. So I've got to now so I've got to now let them know that I'm here. And then I'm going to go and... Oh, did they already come out? Oh, no. So, all right, I got to let them know that I'm here. So I'm going to go ahead and walk over there. So I'll be back in a second, guys. I'll just leave you guys here in the vehicle. And I'm going to go and grab my stuff. And then I'll be back. You guys will see me when I get back. Make sure you guys can see me. So shouldn't take me too long. They're pretty efficient. I've given them notice that I'm here. So, all right, give me a second, guys. Let me just let them. All right, so I just let them know I'm here. I'm gonna head over there, and I will see you guys in a second. And again, they should be pretty efficient. So, all right, I'll be back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. All right, so I'm back. That was pretty quick. It's probably good that my system is already established the way I have it, because I think they already kind of know me now. Like, if you go to the same store regularly, they kind of know now, so they just bring it out to you. They know that you're parked further away or something. I was just thinking, like, because when I'm driving Vantastic or Van Normus, they're too big to park in the little parking area anyways that they provide for you. Like, I'll have to park further away anyways, you know what I mean? Because the van's too big to be parked in the parking bays. So the system, just getting it established and the way I have, it's a no-brainer for my situation. Like, it just works perfectly. Anyways, I'm gonna start loading the stuff in the car now. You may be able to see a little bit of that. Unfortunately, the one thing that sucks is the camera angle. The seat kind of blocks the action, unfortunately, but hopefully you'll be able to see a bit of me here and there. So, all right, I'm gonna get into that and yeah, load the car up. All right, so I'll see you guys in a second. Got some paper towels. So far what I've put in, I put a little pack of orange juice, a little 6-pack, one of my favorite things, Golden Circle, a 3-pack of wet wipes, um, and some Ziploc bags. Now I'm doing some paper towels, a 2-pack of Hardy's paper towels. A 4-pack of double length toilet paper. So this is actually 8 rolls. I like this double length ones. They're really convenient, take up less space than actually having 8 rolls. So yeah, this is a pretty good brand too. It's cheap as well, which makes it even better. really enjoy these Ritz crackers, Ritz cookies. So they're Ritz crackers with a cookie filling in the middle. So like this one has a vanilla cream filling in the middle. And I also got some that has a chocolate filling in the middle. These are great. $1.50 a box, which is freaking excellent value. And here's the chocolate ones. Got a 20 pack of garbage bags. I like these ones, they're pretty good. They really work well with my roasting trays. 10 paper plates. Some antibacterial hand soap. Nine gluten-free chocolate chip cookies. Not that I have a problem with gluten, but these actually taste good, and so I get them. Just the ingredient list on these is better than the ingredient list on a lot of other cookies. That's why I get them. Just seem a little bit healthier. Some Arnett mint slices, they were on sale. The only time I get the Arnett's mint slices is when they're on sale. These were on sale for $2, so I couldn't resist. This is stuff I like having in my freezer just to munch on every once in a while. Some forks, wooden forks, not plastic, made out of wood, which is good for the environment. a 5-pack of individually wrapped frozen vegetables. I love these. They're convenient. They're individually packaged. So I can just pull out a pack for dinner. It's no brainer. And I've got my bottled water, a 20-pack, which I'm going to just put here because it's going to be too heavy to hold and show you that as that now. All right, now I'm just about to put the water and food away, and then throw the trash out, return the shopping cart, and I'll be done. All right, time to put the stuff away. I put all my cookies into a Ziploc bag. And I like to treat myself to one chocolate chip when they're fresh like that. H2O. If I had my tripod, which is in freaking fantastic, I could have the camera set here and you would have been able to watch me do all of this. But next time. All right, so then what I do is I come back in the car and I put all the stuff away. So my fridge is a 74-liter fridge, and this one is a dual zone. So it has a separate freezer compartment and a separate fridge compartment, which is super handy. So a bottle and a half and a quarter, a quarter and one full bottle of water is all I had left of drinking water. these in. I've got about 3 slices of my favorite Cracker Barrel cheese left, which I love munching on even just in a day, not always necessarily have to be on a sandwich. Sometimes you need a quick, just something, you know, to munch on. It works well. So this water will last me for probably about 4 days, drinking water. I tend to probably drink about a couple bottles of water a day, so this is a 20 pack. So what I do is I split it up. I leave 8 bottles of water for, like I've got 3 sections of water in my vehicle, so I leave 8 bottles for like my front water section, like my hand basin kind of situation there where I'm washing my hands. It's not like a real hand basin, but I use it as my kind of when I need to wash my hands up, you know, over in that section. Then I've got a 15-liter, oh wait, is this? Yeah, 15-liter water jug back here that has water for like to use for for taking baths and for washing dishes and things like that. And then that leaves me usually when I buy a 20 pack, because this is the only brand of water I prefer to buy. Sometimes I've had to buy other brands if there wasn't this brand around, because sometimes the only place that I've been able to find lately that sells this regularly is like Woolworths. Kohl's doesn't have it. A bunch of other supermarkets doesn't have it. But yeah, I'm kind of limited space-wise how much of this I could buy at one time. Usually, like I'd love to be able to buy like four packs at once, but I just don't really have the space to really have that many water bottles just around the car. So I usually just and you know, it kind of breaks up my week anyways when I do my grocery shop. It actually can be a little bit fun, you know, to do that grocery shop and break up my day a bit, and or my week, you know, and you know, get all the groceries in the car. It's kind of like Christmas a little bit, you know, something to look forward to, and getting some, you know, fresh. It allows me by doing grocery shops like once. Like if in a perfect world, I'd love to just stock up and just not have to go to grocery for, you know, like only once every 3 months or something would be great. But because I do have to go once every week or so, and plus it's also money, you know, like I never know how much money I'm gonna have. I live day by day literally, so sometimes I can only get, you know, a few things. Like this time, you know, like I'm limited to what I never know what I can do until I can do it. So that's another reason why I end up doing you know, more than one shop in a week sometimes. But I look forward to them in a sense kind of as well, because like I can get some fresh things like that normally I wouldn't be able to have in the vehicle. It allows for, you know, a variation. Like I might buy fresh turkey mince and cook it right after I get it, you know, and that's pretty cool, stuff like that. So as opposed to having to freeze everything for longevity. All right, so I like these packs, these vegetable packs. They come already pre-packaged, so it makes it easy just to throw in the fridge. I like to keep my cookies in the freezer as well. I think they taste better frozen. So that's all the food, fridge stuff put away, all my drinks and everything. Oh, I forgot these. Actually, I didn't put everything away. Forgot about my juice boxes and these cookies here. These are so good. Golden Circle, 200 mils, so it's just a nice little small juice hit, you know, it's great. One more somewhere. All right, now the fridge is finished. I'm gonna put all my forks away. To a plastic Ziploc bag. And my paper plates. My extra Ziploc bags stay over here. And then my paper towels, toilet paper, trash bags, wet wipes, all the extra stuff like that lives in this tub and is fantastic. This thing has been such a lifesaver for me. It has really given me so much more extra space, storage space. This is highly recommended. And you get to sit on it as well. Like, it's just winning all around. And this thing can hold quite a bit too. I'm really impressed by it. Like, all of that fit in here, no probs. I mean, and it was obviously it was only like one roll of toilet paper left in there, but still, I mean, this thing fits quite a bit, man. I'm really impressed by it. One of the best purchases I made for my van build. So, all right, so now what I'm going to do, now that everything's put away, the next thing I do then is I take the trash, which I'll show you guys, so you guys can actually see that. Let me show you. So what I do is then I put, so there's all the leftover trash. I still got those bottles of water. So those bottles of water live up in the front on the side there. Those are my hand ones, and I've got like my dish detergent and my hand soap and stuff over there. And then excess ones go into that box there. So, but yeah, so that I'll throw that trash away, return the shopping cart, and that's what we do. So that's the whole thing. There's my multi-purpose bench, as you guys can see. The fridge. There you go. It's got all the waters in there, the drink boxes. And this freezer, goodies as well. All right. I picked like the worst time to do this today. I'm getting bit like crazy. but it is what it is. So what I'm going to do is turn my mosquito 4000 thing on that doesn't actually work. But I don't know, and hopefully does something. I'm gonna turn that on because the other thing that I do when I do my grocery shop these days is what I like to do is after I've gotten my grocery shop, especially if I've gotten like some fresh things or things like that, is I usually then just will cook dinner in the parking lot where I've gotten my groceries, and so I find it to be a really good time to do it because I always time my groceries for, like I said, when the supermarket's ready to close. So that means the parking lot's empty. I have the parking lot to myself, and it's a perfect time to just go ahead. The lights are usually still on in the parking lot, so it's a perfect time to go ahead and cook up some dinner really quick. So what I do is, um, especially if I've gotten like fresh things, it's the perfect time to just throw it in the frying pan, and stuff like that. So but yeah, that's kind of like I've got like a bit of a system now. Like I said, it's just kind of how a way of doing things that after a while just become second nature. It's just your way of making van life work for you. It's just everyone has their own way and their own approach. It's not a one size fit all approach for everybody. Different strokes for different folks, as they say. And that's why I kind of laugh when people sometimes tell you like, "Oh, this is what you need to do." Um, I think it's these are great recommendations. People should more so say, or what, from my experience, what works for me, and to emphasize that what works for me may not work for you. So it's really important that you kind of create what works best for you. Everything that you do isn't going to work for everyone else. So I found like this works for me. I enjoy it because it also, that time that I spend, again, you're stuck in your vehicle for such a long period of time. You're inside your van. You're literally, you live here. This is your home. This is where you always spend all your time. So that time when I go and get the groceries, I'm out the van, I'm walking around, I'm getting fresh air, I'm putting stuff away. It's time where I'm out of the van and I'm walking and I'm doing stuff. And then being able to then just start cooking, go into cooking and stuff. I find it to be kind of something to look forward to, because then after your groceries, your fridge is full, or your van is full of supplies and things that you need. So you're feeling good. You've got your toilet paper and things that are such necessities. You're excited about all that. You've got your water, your drinking water, so you're not going to die from thirst and stuff. And then you go into cooking, and it's kind of like your reward at the end of the day for all of that. You know what I mean? Like, it's something that, again, for me, I've just become accustomed to having a bit of a system, a process, if you will, and it works for me. It works for me. Um, so so yeah, it's quite interesting, the whole process, the whole thing. Very interesting, but it's one of those things that I've you know become really um, used to. Like now, it's just, this is my life. It's how I live my life. It's what I do. So, all right, I'm gonna put that stuff away, and matter of fact, what I might do is I might even just go ahead and set up my grill and everything, and have that all set up, and start cooking. Actually, um, I'll wait until I come back, because I do like to close everything up a bit so that everyone, isn't, while I'm cooking. It depends what time of the day I'm cooking and where I'm at when I'm cooking, whether or not I have all the doors and things open, because I do like to get the fresh air and the breeze in this vehicle when I do it, because of the gases and stuff, for safety reasons. On the flip side, I do also like the discretion, the privacy. That's what I'm looking forward to when I get the proper ventilation set up in my vans where I'll have proper airflow. Then I can cook inside no problem. I don't even have to have the doors open. I'm really looking forward to that and being able to stand up straight while I'm cooking like a normal human being instead of cooking sitting down like this. It's going to be exciting. Um, all right, let's uh, let's continue with the things that we need to do. So just going to turn this light off for a second, guys. Stop attracting some of these bugs in here for a second. All right, I shall be back, and when I come back, we will start cooking some dinner. All right, I'm just washing my hands, and it's time to start cooking. All right. Now it's time to figure out what I'm going to have for dinner. There's been times when it was raining and I had to do my groceries. And that sucks when it's raining and you have to do this because I got so drenched. I remember one day I got drenched and it was super cold as well. And oh, it was the worst. And it was nighttime, so like they had even turned off the lights early for some reason in that parking lot. I remember because it was a Drake's. They were open till midnight. So for some reason they closed. Even when they're open, they still turn off the lights a bit early, and it gets really dark in the parking lot. So it was rainy, wet, dark. It was so annoying. All right, I'm just going to slide this down for the moment. I'm going to want to reuse this because I'm going to have to use it when I go to the laundry. I'm getting ready to cook now, so I don't want to eat with this mask on. So I'll just put it, I think I'll just put it up here for the moment. And yeah. Sometimes, the only thing about when you're doing this van life stuff is that sometimes you have to, you'll hear people talking or something, and you'll look and you'll see people kind of, near your area. And when you're in a empty car park that's supposed to be completely empty because it closed, and you see people, kind of just congregating around or stuff, or you hear some voices, and you think that you're alone and you realize you're not. And at nighttime, especially the later it gets, it can be a bit unsettling. You're like, you have to keep a bit, do your best to be diligent and pay attention to your surroundings, because yeah, you just end up, sometimes it doesn't matter where you are in the world, you've got some people who are a-holes, you know and they don't necessarily have good intentions and stuff like that, you know what I mean? So it's important to be diligent no matter where you are, you know you just never know sometimes. um, it's like for me being, one person, it's not like I have a traveling companion with me, to help ward off any danger. I'm by myself, and when, of course, some people, they see a person by themselves, they think, oh, easy pickings. They might think, oh, it's gonna be easy pickings. So you just never know of people's intentions sometimes, no matter where you are in the world. Unfortunately, that's the world we live in, where there are some, um, people who don't have the best intentions. So I've discovered, there's been times where I I'm glad that I was being, like really just focused on, um, like paying attention to what's going on around me, because there's been times where I go, oh, dude, if I wasn't paying attention, that could have been a very uncomfortable situation to be in, So, um, all right, so I think we're gonna, I think we're gonna start cooking here in a second. Sometimes I like to change location. Um, Once the supermarket's closed, I can go to the other part of the parking lot where it's a bit brighter and a bit more well lit. Um, Especially if I'm like doing a live stream, like right now, where every bit of light helps, right? Because the part of the parking lot I'm in at the moment isn't the most lit part, I should say, and probably being over in the other part, you're closer to also where they probably have cameras and stuff. So these are things to think about, if you're over by yourself, being, um, like being somewhere in where, if you're in the open, make sure you're in the open. Start thinking about, do you have a exit strategy if you need to get out quick or something like that. Always have your keys in your ignition ready to go if you're parked in a situation where you may need to make a quick getaway. If you're parking and you happen to be somewhere like a car park, it's great if there's cameras. Cameras are a great deterrent for people. A lot of times, if they know there's cameras that they could be filmed, they're less likely to do something stupid if they know there's a chance that they could get caught with cameras and things around like that. So parking strategically in a well lit area as well. If you can have the more light, the better. Cameras, the better. These are things that you have to think about when you're out and about. And it's kind of interesting because, in Australia, a lot of people are a bit complacent here compared to other places, especially, you literally talk to some people, like the guy who I bought Fantastic from. According to him, he doesn't lock his vehicles or his house or anything where he lives because he's like, why do I need to worry about it? Like there's a lower amount of violent crime in Australia, especially in certain regional areas compared to back home in the States or somewhere like the UK or things like that. So, there is a lot of people who just are very kind of complacent when it comes to those things. Um, and that's when the criminals, they like, they know that. So that's when they target those people because they just know most people are like that in Australia. They think they can get away with a lot of things. I had a friend who she actually had her house broken into, and can't remember, did she have stuff? I don't know if she ever got her stuff back or whatever, but they broke in her house during the daytime. In the daytime. So that's how, like, it is here. Like usually you think of, when you think of crime, like things like that, most people want to do it in the cover of darkness. But here it was literally like daytime, when her house got broken into. It's like, but I mean, I guess it's a kind of a, she was at work, that kind of situation. So it's like an opportune time for some people. They know people are away at work and whatever. But see, like right now, see, I see people, two people just walked by over there on the sidewalk, and I'm like, I just instantly, I think I've trained myself to the point where I'm kind of, no matter what I'm doing, if I'm talking or whatever to you guys, or if I'm cooking or whatever, I'm instantly kind of, I got like radar going on. I'm just like, I'm constantly just, I'm just constantly like, I notice stuff. It's probably like things that you probably wouldn't have never noticed until you started putting yourself in a situation where you were doing something like this, where your safety could be at risk. It's a reality. This is a dangerous, potentially dangerous way to live, especially depending on what country you decide to do it in. There was a couple who were from Australia, and they were doing the van life thing in Canada, traveling around Canada. You guys probably know this. It was a big story. They ended up getting killed Um, and they were freaking just in their van doing their own thing, minding their own business, traveling around. So it is a legit you know thing you got to take into consideration. You just don't know. um, that's why there's certain things you can do to help safeguard that. I feel like this is one of those videos I should make a whole video on, because I think a lot of people would benefit from that. Because like there's things you smart things you can do. So a lot of people, again, usually the very complacent minded people, um, they'll do things that are like stupid. Really, I well, I personally wouldn't myself. Um, I would think twice before doing it personally. Like for example, like parking, going into the middle of the wilderness, right? Which arguably maybe you're safer in the middle of the wilderness, but going into the middle of the wilderness, in the middle of nowhere, where there's no cell reception, where you don't know the surroundings, the area, you've never been there before, and you're off the beaten track. You've got no freaking way of communicating uh, to anyone. If you get an emergency, you've got no exit strategy because you're deep in the woods, so you got no way to quickly get out of that situation. um, there's like all these different things that some people do, and it's like, dude, like you were asking for trouble though. And some people will do that kind of thing, and they'll do it all alone by themselves, which it can be very, very crazy to do that. So you got to be thinking on your toes in this kind of lifestyle. That's all I'm saying. So, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and cook some dinner. I don't know if you guys want to watch me cook dinner. It looks like a lot of you guys. There's not many people in here right now. I'm not sure who's still in here. Um, but I don't know, Jazzy, Blue Boy, Karen, if any of you guys are still in here, or who else is in here right now. I'm gonna change my parking. All right, so it looks like Karen is still here, Jazzy's still here. Um, there's it says there's 6 people in here. So I don't know. I guess there's some other people just silently watching in the background. All right, cool. Well, look, um, do you guys want? I'm gonna cook some dinner now. Do you guys want to watch me cook dinner and have dinner, or are you guys? Would you guys rather me end the stream here? Um, I'm going to. My plan is after I cook dinner, I want to go and wash clothes, do the laundry and stuff. So you guys want to come along for the whole experience with the dinner and washing clothes and laundry, all that stuff, or are you guys kind of wanting to have a quiet Sunday or Saturday to yourselves without spending it with me? We watch as much we we can be your company. We watch as much as we can be your company. Okay, cool. We do, Faith. Yep, yep. Cool. All right. Yes, please, Faith. I'm happy to come along. All right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the company and the support. So, all right. Well, that's awesome. I'm gonna cook some dinner now. I'm starving. So I trying to figure out what I'm going to have for dinner tonight. I think what I'm going to make is kind of one of my favorite things to cook as of late. I got these really nice plant-based, plant-based, like uh, plant-based. Don't ask us again. What you munching? Don't ask us again. No, I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna cook something. So yeah, I'm just gonna pick something out of my fridge. I've got these plant-based chicken patties that I've come to really enjoy. So I think I'm gonna make um, some of those, one of those, and then maybe have one, and then have I've got some vegetables, so some corn, broccoli, green beans. So I'll have some of those, and I'll have um, maybe some quinoa or some couscous or something. I'll have that as well with that. I think that'll be a really nice dinner for tonight. I actually so earlier today in my freezer, I had two you can eat the tree broccoli, but yum to the rest. um, I like broccoli. Um, but yeah, like it's quite interesting because I think I was probably like every other kid growing up that didn't want to eat broccoli or things like that. But as I've gotten older, I kind of appreciate vegetables and things a bit more and even enjoy them to certain degrees, depending how I prepare them. Keyword, how I prepare them. Um, but I think um, one of the very interesting things that with my dinner and stuff, one of the interesting things when it comes to making my dinner and things that I've come to really like just enjoy is like the variety of different things that I'm able to cook in the car, no differently than if I was in my house or in my restaurant when I used to have it or whatever. Like I can basically make anything in my car, and that excites me. I think that's a really cool thing, to be able to do that. See, here's an example. I'm in an empty parking lot. This van intentionally came around here to freaking spy on me. Like literally. Went out of his way. There's no reason to have driven to this middle part of the parking lot where I've moved to. He's literally driven around here to have a look into my van right now and see what I was doing. Like, it's absolutely just incredible how many people just want to violate your privacy. like intentionally. Like he could have turned down another aisleway, but oh no. Oh, I just got a notification that freaking stupid thing that I didn't want to keep got renewed. I wasn't going to renew it. It just got renewed. I don't know how it got renewed because there's probably no money on my account, so I don't know how they renewed it. So that means my account's probably gone into negative minus. Yay. But anyways, I need to cancel that. I forgot. See, there's that van again, and now it's like over on the very suspicious. Now it's circled back around, and now it's coming back as if to have another look over here at me. That's why I say, guys, you have to be paying attention. You just never know what kind of people are lurking around, man. Like he's literally parked over on the other side there now with his lights on. And he's just circled around intentionally to me, and now he's parked over there, like so suspicious. What's up, Nicole? Cool, cool, cool. Good to know you're still here. Cool. So you got to be paying attention, guys. You really do. You just don't know people's intentions. Yeah, all my doors are locked. Like I'm not gonna open the door and start cooking just yet with suspicious van dude over there. Like literally, and there was two people in the van, and their lights are on. Like it looks suspicious. It's not like a van where people live in. Like it's definitely not that sort of van. Because I could see. But here he is again. Now he's driving by on the other side. Again, looking like, yep, pulled over his seat, trying to get a view. Again at me. Very suspicious vehicle. Very suspicious. And it's not just maybe they're not even, doesn't mean they're necessarily wanting to target you either. They could be thinking of freaking trying to break into the ATM over there or something, you know, or, you know, they might be attempting to do some other crime. You know, there might be a car somewhere where they're thinking of trying to steal, you know, so they're casing a joint to see if, you know, I'm a threat to whatever they may be wanting to do as well. You just never know, you know. But now he's driven off. So it'll be very interesting if he comes back around behind. I just see another car pull up, parked in the parking lot over on that side. So this is when I get very, again, when I see vehicles parking in parking lots that are completely empty, closed at this time of the night. And see, there I go. So this guy gets out of the car. The first thing he does is look over at me. He completely just looks over at me in the van, but then he walks off. And I'm like, where are you going, bro? There's nothing open over there. It's closed. So it's quite interesting. This guy did not realize the supermarket's closed. Are you serious, bro? Okay, this has got to be embarrassing. So the guy has a shopping bag, you know, his shopping bag. He walks up to the door, and I'm serious, there's no cars in the parking lot. So I don't know why you would think they were open. He walks over there to the freaking supermarket door, and then he is surprised that it won't open. And he just walked back to his car. How? I mean, come on, please. Is this what we have to work with in our society? Like, the parking lot's empty, bro. I mean, you didn't need to walk to the door to realize it was closed. Where is the common sense factor? Like, I can't believe it. The guy had his freaking, you know, the reusable shopping bags. He's got his reusable shopping bag, zippity doo, going over to the store. He literally parks in a parking lot that's empty. Guys, there's not one vehicle. I'm the only vehicle in this parking lot, actually. But there's no other vehicles anywhere. Like, there's nothing. Why would you think it was open? Plus, I think everyone in Australia pretty much knows if you don't know, I mean, seriously, it's like a really common. It's like that thing that everybody, if you like, were you? This is an older. This guy looked like he was probably around 45 or something as well. It's not like he was like 10 years old. So like, if you don't know that Coles and Woolworths is closed at 6 p.m. across Australia, matter of fact, on a Sunday, 6 p.m., there's only a few 24-hour Woolworths anywhere in the country. Maybe only one is that I know of is the one in Sydney, and everyone knows that's 24 hours, and you can tell it's open. But if you're in Sydney, you will have, or Melbourne, you might have some supermarkets that stay open later on 7 days a week because the population there, it warrants it. But there's actually, I recall there's like some law. There was some law or something in Queensland or something. I can't remember. There used to be a law that people couldn't open until a certain time or past a certain time on Sunday, certain stores or something. Like there's some type of rule or law. Um, but anyways, you just, if you don't know these things, I guess if you just moved here, to be fair, now let me say, maybe you've just moved to the area. If you've moved from Sydney or somewhere, maybe you think that it could be open. You know what? To be fair, okay, I'm going to be fair. I'm going to be fair. I went to 24-hour when I lived in Melbourne. They had a 24-hour Kmart down there, and when you go to the Kmart after hours, like around, but see, I'd go like 2 in the morning. So if you go like 2, 3 in the morning, the parking lot can look completely empty, and they still be open. To be fair, at certain places like that. To be fair, it is possible. Okay, it can be possible, I guess. You might think the staff are parked in the back and maybe just no one. Your lucky day, you've got the store to yourself. Actually, you know what? I just remembered there's a 24-hour Woolworths at the airport. How did I forget this? Brisbane Airport has a 24-hour Woolworths. I've been there a million times. Even when the pandemic first hit, I was going to that Woolworths, driving literally from the Sunshine Coast an hour and a half. Was it about an hour and a half or something drive to there from Sunshine Coast? I was literally going there because I could go there 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, and not have to worry about bumping into people. Because this is before they had direct to boot. They weren't doing the curbside pickup or direct to boot or anything like that. Like you literally had to go into the store to get your groceries at that point in time. And I was in the studio, at the recording studio still. So I was driving from there to the Brisbane airport Woolworths, the supermarket there, because it's 24 hours. Sunshine Coast doesn't have any 24-hour supermarkets. They do now have one supermarket that I know of called Drake's. No, not Drake's, IGA. There's an IGA open till midnight, um, 7 days a week, I'm pretty sure, um, on the Sunshine Coast here. There is that. But overall, the main big stores like Kohl's and Woolworths, they close 6 o'clock or whatever. Anyways, but I was driving out there, and to be fair, there was times when I would go, if you go like on a Wednesday or certain day of the week, you might go there, and in the morning, there's nobody in the park. Like the parking lot looks pretty empty because all the staff are parked somewhere on the opposite side back entrance area. So, okay, to be fair, it is possible. Yeah. Maybe he thought it was going to close at 7 and it was 6:55, and maybe he thought, "Oh, if I just hurry real quick, I can run in because they, right before closing, the parking lot could look empty." So, okay, I'm going to play that. I'm going to take it back. I'm going to give the guy benefit of the doubt. There is situations where it could look empty, and if you're new and you don't know, maybe, you just don't know. So I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna give him benefit of the doubt. I'm not gonna laugh. I take that back. I apologize to him. Karen goes, I remember going to Perth probably 10 years ago and nothing was open Sundays like the old days. The Kmart near me is 24 hours. Yeah. I think that's kind of like that everywhere. Even back home in the States, Chick-fil-A, it's their choice. Chick-fil-A is a famous chicken restaurant, fast food chain in the States. So it's actually more popular than KFC or anywhere. It's the bomb.com. It's probably our most famous chicken restaurant, maybe even fast food restaurant overall, depending who you talk to. Chick-fil-A is very, very popular. Can't believe there's not a Chick-fil-A here. It's that big and huge back home in the States. And they, to this day, since the first time they opened in the 40s or whenever they first opened, I don't know when they first opened their first store, but since whenever it was that they first opened, they have, because the rules used to be you couldn't open on a Sunday. And so to this very day, they still honor that tradition of not opening on a Sunday. And it gives all their staffs, their crew, everyone a dedicated off day. So that's what they do to this day. They do not open on Sundays. Freaking mosquitoes. Ah, I missed him. Which is quite interesting. Damn it. Missed him again. Freaking tired of getting bit. Got bit enough yesterday. But yeah, so they still honoring that tradition. Sundays were always rest and roast days, also known as family day, no shops day. Yeah. Yeah, so it's interesting that they still do it, because a lot of people hate them for doing that. People want their freaking Chick-fil-A. All right. I'm feeling it is probably pretty safe now for me to go ahead and eat. I've got a mosquito in here, so I might as well go ahead and open the freaking door. I can't think of anything more annoying than mosquitoes, man, seriously, except for maybe spiders and freaking flies and cockroaches. Okay, there's things that are equally as annoying, let's just say, and midgies. Yeah. Faith, don't cook there. Why? Why? Why not cook here? How come? Why? You getting a bad feeling? Weirdos. Weirdos gone. The weirdos are gone. I think it'll be okay. Weirdos seem to have left. I'm going to cook here, Karen. Damn it, missed it. Yeah, I feel safe now. Freaking mosquito. Feel as safe as I can feel anyways. All right, there's another vehicle rolling over here. Seen that mosquito? Freaking bandingo. All right, that's security rolling in this time. I get like a zapper thing, man. Oh, there it is. Man, he's so fast. Nope, missed it. Nope, missed it. I seen the moth. There's a moth in here too. I haven't seen that one. Alright. Time to cook, man. I'm done with all this freaking bug stuff. Let's get our freaking dinner on, huh? I'm starving like Marvin in the desert. apologize. I don't have my tripod here. There it is. No, missed it. All right. I need a freaking cookie. All right, I'm gonna have one chocolate mint cookie and one chocolate chip cookie. Mm. Missed it. All right, that'll tie me over while I'm cooking. Have some water. Oh yeah. Buying a freaking case of these was the best thing ever, man. It's lasted for a while. You guys remember the video when I bought the whole case of these? I still have freaking like 8 cans left. That was a great decision. How long ago? That was ages ago, wasn't it? When I ran out of butane and I bought the whole box of it. I had to drive like 2 hours down to buy it. What is it? Longer. I had to drive like 2 or 3 hours to get this butane because the place when I was up north, the only place that had it, the Bunnings there, was sold out. So, but I'm glad I did because buying this whole box of this has been freaking the best purchase ever. It's the best way to buy this is buy the box, man. Because you're going to always need your fuel in your vehicles. Look forward when I have, you know, all 3 vehicles, all 3 vans stocked up with stock, you know, and they each have their own power supply and refrigerator and all their own supplies and everything set up and their own water and their own everything. And I'll be able to just hop in and switch vehicles and have everything that I need ready to go in Vantastic. or everything ready to go in Van Diesel or Van Normus. Like, I'm so pumped for that. Like, that is going to be so freaking cool. All right, quick security look just to make sure everything still looks clear. There is a car over there, but that's like security or something. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and start cooking now. And plug my phone in. Ooh. All right. I like to cook to do, to be as quick as possible, because as the night goes on, it starts getting colder and colder. So, but it's gonna be great in the summer. Summer, be able to cook like 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning, and it'll be nice and warm out still. That's gonna be awesome. All right, this angle that I'm parked on now, I've got the wind blowing in. It's not good. Unless the wind just kind of picked up suddenly. All right. Anyways, I'm not moving again. So grab one of these vegetables, the corn, carrot, and broccoli. Might have one potato cake, aka what you guys call bubble and squeak. Might throw one of those in. Oh, great. One of my plant-based chickens patties. And just one more thing. Maybe so else I could find in here. It's kind of interesting because my fridge looks full, but it's really not. But I'm just gonna put this here temporarily, cover this up. Appears I'm gonna have to take some of the stuff off the top to get to where I want to get to in here. I'm looking for something very specific. Oh, this is a chicken chili tender. I might save that. Aha, found it. I really wanted this, well, this is actually brown rice, this one. But that's going to go down nicely and be a bit filling, which is what we're looking for. There we go. Now we're cooking. That should do the trick. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change position, man. The wind is really blowing this flame like crazy. It's making it hard to get a good temperature. I might have to move back to where I was. You know what? I might go ahead and have one regular piece of chicken as well. I might go ahead and have it one red, you know, not red, I don't know why I said red, but one of these chicken tenders, chili chicken tenders, real chicken. I'm feeling hungry. It's the only meal I've had all day, so this is going to do me pretty good now. I've got a bit of variety. I've got one potato cake, one chicken patty plant-based, one regular chicken tender, some brown rice, and some carrot, corn, and broccoli. I think that's a pretty good mix. I'm happy with that. I've got some apple pie in here too. In my fridge. I'm saving that. Oh my gosh. Super windy now. Holy crap. It just blew my flame out. Holy crap. It just completely blew my flame out. Yeah, I knew my fridge wasn't full. It's just how everything was kind of thrown in. All right. Good. Having a hard time distinguishing what direction the wind is actually blowing. I'm going to move my vehicle and see if it makes a difference. I didn't notice it being that freaking windy earlier. So I don't know if that's just, it just picked up suddenly or it changed direction, or I'm not entirely sure. Someone else didn't realize the supermarket's open. It's kind of hilarious. I'm just gonna move my, I think I'll go back over where I was. Let's park here. Like this. Is the wind coming in? Yep. So this ain't the answer. It blew my freaking thing out again. This is crazy. I gotta find the right direction, man. Because, holy crap. I can't, so far I'm having no luck. It's like the wind is blowing from every direction. What the hell? It's still coming in strong. I've just done every direction. What the hell? I'm trying to look at the trees. Oh, a thunderstorm's coming. I just saw thunder. I just saw lightning. So we better hurry and cook. I'm confused. I don't know where I can park without getting wind. Holy crap. It's very windy, guys. There's a storm coming. Oh my gosh, there's a storm. Alright, there's only one direction I haven't parked yet. I haven't tried this way. Hopefully this way. Nope, still windy. I can't escape it. I can't escape the wind, man. I just did every direction. Oh, I might close these windows in the front. That might help. Yeah, there's lightning. There's gonna be a storm, guys. Ugh. Gotta hurry and cook. Yeah, super windy right now. Get a fork. Yeah, that lightning's pretty mental. It wasn't supposed to lightning today. It's supposed to be, wasn't supposed to storm. The weather's supposed to be clear. The weather never gets it right, though. But now we're just waiting for this to cook. I'll show you guys what we're working with so far. So we got the chicken, sweet chili chicken tender, the plant-based chicken one, the potato cake, the rice, and the vegetables, broccoli and stuff, carrot, all that cool stuff, brown rice. So that's tonight's dinner. All right. Now we wait. This angle that I'm parked at the moment seems to be the best angle. Seems to be the least amount of wind blowing in. Man, that lightning is getting closer. Oh. Oh, that lightning's insane. It's so close. Holy crap. Uh, this dinner's going to be so good when it's ready. Ah, yummy, yummy. I can actually come up here while it's still just cooking there. Oh, that lightning though. Oh. Oh, it's everywhere. It's like a lightning party going on now. Looking good, Faith. Thanks, Karen. That's good, Faith. Thanks, Jazzy. I love a good storm. Yeah, I do. There's times when I do. I gotta say though, in the van, it hasn't really been that enjoyable. Being in the van, everything sounds intensified. You know, when the rain and the hail and stuff's coming down, you really hear it. It's a bit, can be a bit unnerving, a bit. Um, but in a house, there's times I've enjoyed storms. You know, the rain and sound of the rain and things, and the fresh smell of the air when you know you're safe. You know, but sometimes in the van it's scary because plus you don't know if you're in an area that will flood and stuff as well, especially here in Queensland. You don't know if you're parked somewhere safe or not. And then there's trees and stuff around you as well. You have to worry about and wonder if the tree branches are going to fall on you or the trees themselves going to fall on you. If a lightning hits it, it's going to catch on fire and so many things. Or when there's hail and you got your solar panels on the top and you're worried about the hail cracking your solar panels and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, the smell of rain. Yeah, the smell of rain's great. Safest places in a car. Really, Karen? You obviously haven't seen those movies where the tornado comes and picks up the car and it freaking ends up getting thrown miles away. We've got storms like that in the States. It's more than just Hollywood. How do you figure the safest places in a car? Especially if you're in a if it floods and you're in your car, man, you you're in trouble. Yep, the tires earth you. No storms like that here. Oh, okay. You meant from lightning, you're safe in a car. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, that's good. Good to know. Jazzy goes, we don't have tornadoes, Faith. Karen goes, I mean, lightning wise. Yeah, fair enough. Blue Boy goes, that's if you're in a lightning storm. Cool, cool. Got it, got it. Fair enough. Cool. Well, it definitely looks like a lightning storm. So lightning is freaking dancing away over there. Here, I'll put the camera on. You guys will be able to see it. Look at the sky. Is it picking it up? There you go. You see it? Huge lightning. Look. You guys see it over on the left of the screen? Well, my left. See it? And guess what, guys? I have to head in that direction. That's where the laundry is. The laundry's in that direction. We're going back that direction. The laundry's about a 40-minute drive from here. About 40 minutes, roughly. Unfortunately, it's the only one that I can go to right now, so. What does the weather say, guys? Does the weather say storms or something for Sunshine Coast? Yeah, hopefully it passes quickly. Look, I probably wait until like freaking 2, 3 in the morning to go to laundry. Anyways, I can wait. I don't have to go right now. I'm going when it's empty, anyways. Ooh, that lightning though is getting crazier. All right, let me flip my food. This smells so good. My gosh. It's not the lightning you have to worry about, it's when you start hearing the thunder. When you start hearing the thunder, then you know it's freaking very close. I can see the lightning getting closer though. Open up one of these Ritz cracker things. So hungry. I'm pouring it to my cookie bag. Only gonna have one of these. The vanilla Ritz cookie one. I can hear the thunder now. Now we gotta worry, the rain's coming. I need this to be done before the rain starts. Oh, lightning's getting closer. And the thunder. I'll turn the temperature up a bit on this. We need that to hurry and finish cooking before that rainstorm gets here. What's up, JP? Welcome to the stream. Yep, I can hear the thunder. Oh, wait, is that raindrops on the windscreen? Oh, there's already a few raindrops. Uh-oh. We need to hurry. Oh, cool, JP. I'll have to check it out. Cool, JP. I went and clicked on the link, so I'll finish watching it later. Awesome. Congratulations. Oh man, the stupid. Oh man, the stupid. Hold on, guys. Oh man, the stupid. Hold on. Ah. 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 Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh crap. What's up, hamburger? Alright, I fixed it. Woo! It's cooking now. All right, dinner's going to be ready in about 3 minutes. And I am starving, so I can't freaking wait. Get my beverage ready. water. Finish this one off. I might save this bottle. I keep saying I wish I freaking had a bottle. Man, that thunder's getting louder. Lightning's getting closer. Rain's coming heavy any second now, or any minute. But my dinner's about ready, so I'm not stressed about it. A little salt and pepper. Oh, that lightning was bright now. Really close. Mmm. Hell yeah. Well, all right, dinner's ready. I'll show you guys before I... That's what we're working with. All right. Time for din din, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're working with. Thumbnail. Look at that steam. Hell yeah. I can actually come meet up here. I don't have to sit back there. I've got to play. Oh my gosh, that lightning. Crazy close now. I'm going to have to wash that out real quick soon. All right, ikidakimasu. I need to wash that frying pan out before the rain comes, ideally. All right, let's dive in. Hell yeah. Woo. So that's a piece of the plant-based chicken. And the rice, the vegetables. That's some good eating. Oh. Oh. So good. Broccoli. We got oh. JP goes, I'm starving while you're eating. I wish I could give you a bite, JP. Here you go, have a bite. There you go. This is so good. I'm cut into that chicken tender, the sweet chili chicken tender. Have a bite of that sweet chili chicken tender. Woo! Hell yeah. Let's get a little bit of that potato. That potato cake. Yep. My water's way back there. I don't want to have my water too close to my batteries. I've already had an accident with it once. Definitely don't want to ruin my system. Oh my gosh, it's so good, guys. Alright, let's continue to dive in here. Mm. Mm. Woo! Hell yeah. Gosh. This is so delicious. Mm. Mm. Oh. Mm. It's ridiculous how good this is. Look at that. And real chicken. Real breast chicken. Ah, so good. Mm. It's ridiculous. That's just too delicious. Mm. 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 Oh my gosh. Oh, this is ridiculously delicious, guys. Jeez. Mm. My broccoli. Green beans. And peas and carrots and onions and corn. Ooh. Some more of that potato. Mm. Um. Oh. Absolutely incredible. Mm. 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 This hits so good. That's my fork. Mm. So good. Mm. You thought it was a knife? This is so good. Mm, mm. Oh my gosh. Mm, so freaking good. Oh, this is heaven on a plate, guys. Mm, mm, oh, mm, mm, mm. Some good eating, man. Some good eating. You want some good eating? You freaking cook it yourself. Woo! Finito. Oh, hell yeah. Mm, mm, mm. Got all that good saltiness around my lips. Mm. Oh, hell freaking yeah, brother. Mm, mm. Oh, oh my gosh. Mm, mm, mm. That was some good eating. What's up, Tim? And anyone else that came in? Mm, mm. That's ridiculous, man. Someone's got Christmas tree lights up. Mm. Oh, mm. That slapped. That slapped hard. Mm. That was just ridiculous. How good that was. Mm. Mm. That's what I'm talking about. Mm. Woo. I've got like a onion or something stuck in my teeth. Karen goes, your passion makes me want to eat vegetables. If you cook them right, they're good. A great meal, Fave. Thank you. Yeah, it was. It's all in the prep. You cook it right, you'll enjoy it. Mm, that's ridiculous. That was so good. Oh my gosh. Woo. I would have this corn stuck in my, or onion or something stuck in my. I have toothpicks. I can use my fork. But I like to give my tongue a workout. Got it. I think I need to have a cookie for dessert. I would make apple pie, but it's going to rain. So we'll just have a cookie for dessert. I'm just going to let these flavors just salivate in my mouth for a bit longer, but have a little sweet cookie, wash the dishes, hurry up and close everything up before the rain comes. Mm. All right. All right, time to clean up. Let's beat this storm. Man, that was delish. to air out the vehicle a bit from these fumes. It is cold. I've got everything open so I can air out the gases and stuff, carbon monoxide. I think I got lucky and missed the rain. Missed the storm. Feel better after eating. Whoa. All right. So good. All right. All right. Oh, finito burritos. Whew. Okay, so all finished. Had our dinner. Feel a lot better after eating. I think sometimes you just need food to help pick you up a bit. You know, you didn't eat since last night's dinner, and you know, I think that's actually, I feel a lot better after having had my dinner and stuff. So that's excellent. Seems like just in time too, because some nosy people walking over here right now. So, and they're suspicious. They've got masks on, walking outside in a parking lot, empty parking lot at night with masks on. Seems a bit suspicious. But we're all locked up now, so I'm not worried about it. I'm all for wearing masks, right? And I think it's great when people are wearing masks, you know, even, you know, when they're walking around and stuff, whatever. But when I see a parking lot that's completely empty, in an area that is completely empty, and no one's around at nighttime, and you've got a mask on, my brain starts going, what is that person up to? Because I don't think they're worried about COVID. That's my thoughts. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. They're just overly cautious. Nothing wrong with that. I highly recommend it. Prevention's the best cure, so mask on. All right, we're gonna let this puppy warm up a little bit. Karen goes, I hope so too, Faye. We're gonna let Van Diesel warm up a little bit, and then we're gonna go. Forgot my mask last night, Faith. What a pain. Yeah, that's not good. Wearing a mask when you are on your own is like wearing a condom when self-satisfied. Right, Tim? Yep, yep. I think so. It's kind of weird. Like, especially if you're not like around anyone. I mean, if there's a chance that you might run into a bunch of people or something, or they're in the near vicinity, I get it. But when you're just in an open, empty freaking area, in a parking lot, in this whole area where there's no people, and you're walking alone by yourself at night, it's just like the people I see, and I'm not hating on them. Like, wear a mask, man. That's good. Prevention's the best cure. So I'm not hating on anyone for wearing a mask, because I highly recommend you do it. Prevention's the best cure. I just think sometimes you're being a bit overboard, because you're not going to catch COVID unless you're around people. Like, I've seen people in a car. Now, you guys have seen me sometimes have my mask on in the car still, but that's mainly because I've usually moved it off my nose or whatever. I've moved it down to my face, but I've only put it on usually if I know I have to go through a drive-through, or if I'm going to be if I'm 5 seconds away from somewhere else that I need to have the mask on, I might just be like, screw it, and just keep it on. Or sometimes there's times where I just forget that I have it on. You know, that's happened sometimes because it's just on your face. You forget about it. You don't think anything of it. Like for me, it's not a big deal. Once it's on, it's on. Like I don't think anything about it. You know what I mean? Like I don't even notice it. It's like whatever. So, you know, but I've seen people who are just in their car, man, by themselves, completely masked up. Windows up, everything. Now maybe if your windows were down and you were in traffic and other people had their windows down near you, maybe. Then again, I think you're social distance enough that you probably don't have to worry that much. But anyways, I'm just saying, if you're in your car, your windows are up and everything, and you're all masked up, to each their own. I'm not hating. Prevention's the best cure. I highly recommend people wear masks, man, all the time. Should be a rule. Should be a law. I just think when you're in a public place, yes. When you are outside and potentially going to be near another human, yes. But if you are outside in the middle of nowhere, or you're in your car all alone by yourself, I think you're okay, G. Maybe the food delivery people and they get sick off and on. Yeah, maybe. Sometimes it's sus, yeah. It was a fine line between being funny and being crude, LOL. It's not empty though, Faith. You're there. Maybe they think you got the COVID. But they didn't know I was in my van until I started it. They were walking from another direction and already had their mask on. They were like walking from way over there. They didn't know I was here in the van. And they didn't walk next to the van. So even then, it just looks stupid. If they walked right by my van right here, but if you're walking way over there, like 15 nautical miles northwest, southeasterly, I get it. You know, hey, they could have just finished work and been like, just got the mask on and like, screw it, can't be bothered. Maybe they didn't even think about it. Because like me, yeah, sometimes you just got it on, you just go about your business, don't even realize it's on until you realize it's on. Also, because of pollen in the air, you can understand wearing a mask because it's very windy and you don't want pollen and things. They do that in a lot of Asian countries. Especially Japan, you know, people wear masks. They were wearing masks before COVID was a thing. You know, they wear it for the pollen and the hay fever and all that stuff. Or if someone has a cold, they wear it to be polite and not spread it to other people, like respect. You know, so maybe it's something like that. Yeah. It's cool. You would think with all the Asian places where they were, you know, always wearing masks anyways, you would think they would have lower case numbers because they all would have been masked up already as it is. Interesting. What's up, Svig? Or they're just weird. Are you saying like Michael Jackson when he was wearing a mask? Oh man, no. Svig, sorry to hear that. Yeah, everyone in New Orleans, much love to you guys, man. Stay safe. Can't believe you guys got another hurricane coming your way. Hopefully it's not like Katrina was. Sending y'all lots of love, man. It's like a imagine being on the freaking on the moon, or you're on the space station, or you're somewhere like that, and you're such a weirdo that you're wearing a mask up there by yourself. You're like, yo man, just in case the COVID floats up into space, you never know, dog. Just got my mask on up here, even though there's no oxygen. There's no oxygen on the moon, but you never know, man. They got a mask on top of their astronaut helmet. Imagine that. They got a mask. They got the astronaut helmet, and then they got a mask on the outside. They're like, hey, man, I don't know, man. You never know up here. Just don't know. That COVID, though, could be flying all around. You don't know. COVID may have hitched a ride to the moon. Karen, COVID may have came from the moon. That's on the dark side of the moon? COVID. There's a COVID factory on the dark side of the moon. A secret, top secret COVID factory. Dark side of the moon. Don't go there. Really sore here for me. Ow, that hurts. That hurts to the touch, guys, right here. Is that normal? It's really sore and hurts right here. Does that mean I have an infection or something? It's really sore and hurts to the touch. It's very tender. Actually, this side too, a little bit. This side's worse. My glands. These are my glands, aren't they? It's really sore. This side's super sore. It's been sore for a couple of days. It's actually been very tender and sore. This one, a little less so, but it's still sore. Or toothache is coming. Great. Or COVID. Karen, you just think you're so hilarious today, don't you? Toothache is coming or COVID. Neither one of those are good options. Well, I'd take toothache over COVID. You have a gland there, Faith. I'm a comedian. You guys are hilarious. Oh. Alright. I think we head out. Might as well head towards that freaking laundry, I guess. I should probably put, like, before I head out there, put like $10 of fuel in the car. So I'm gonna put $10 fuel in the car. Then we head out down there, because there's no gas stations, open gas stations out where we're going. So I'll do that. Because we don't want to run out of no fuel, do we? Let's blame everything on COVID. Exactly, Jazzy. Isn't that where your andenoids are and they can get inflamed? Andenoids? What the hell? Andenoids sounds like freaking some iRobot stuff, man. Yo, make sure you inspect your andenoids. I think they need to have their chips re-chipped in my andenoids. Why do they become inflamed, Svig? And what the hell are andenoids? Do you mean androids? Is that where your androids are? In all seriousness, when I was sore there, I ended up with a toothache. Great. Great, great. I do have my mouth issues, as you guys know, so that's logical. Probably gonna bang them all. Faith, you are so funny. Thank you. Aw, thank you, Karen. Appreciate the tip. Thank you for the dono, Karen. Domo arigato gozaimasu. Thank you so much, heaps. I'm putting that into fuel. We're gonna put some gasolina in the Van Diesel with that. So thank you very much. That's freaking awesome. Oh, we love you, Faith. Thank you. I love you guys too. Thank you. And thank you for everyone. As you guys know, I always say this, but thank you all for your support, the various ways that you show your support, whether it's through donations, through super chats, through comments, through thumbs ups, through watching the ads, watching the videos, subscribing, becoming a member, buying merch, buying reaction requests, just silently supporting in the background, whatever your thing is. Thank you for your support, all of you. I appreciate it. My son used to get inflamed adenoids and biotics. Antibiotics clears it. Oh, okay. That's the thing. Gary, what's up, Gary? This hurricane is holding up me getting that E30 told you about. Oh man, that sucks, Gary. Man, bummer. Man, I would have thought you already had that E30, man. Been chilling in that thing. Make sure you send pictures through to offtaplifeusa@gmail.com. Oh, actually, hey guys, you know, it'd be fun. Why don't everybody, all of you guys, send me your pictures of your vehicles, of your babies, your pride and joys. Send me a picture of your vehicles to my email, offtaplifeusa@gmail.com, and I will share your pictures on the community page and share it with the family, and everyone can see your cars. So share your rides, your babies, your precious things, whether it's your car or you have a motorcycle or a van or a truck or a freaking boat or a freaking horse, whatever your transportation or your thing that you love, you know, for transport, your mode of transport or whatever, send it through. That'd be fun. I'll share it on the community page. Oh, my car has a smiley face on it. Company car. Nice, Tim. Company cars are great. Thank you, Karen, again for the bit of go-go juice, as you've put it. I appreciate it. Especially since we've been sitting here with go-go juice warming up. Let's go. Let's roll. We're going to go to the gas station. And let's go. I might just keep this light on, man. So we'll go to the gas station. Hopefully I can add my card. Well, if I can't, I might as well just go over there if I can. I've been having problems with my stupid card thing. With adding card to my app, my Caltex thing, because I removed my card. And I tried to add a different thing on there and it wouldn't freaking work, so. Because I do not like going into the gas station. If it can be helped. So if you time it right at nighttime, like around, it depends where you're at. if you are, interesting thing, if you are in especially more regional areas, a lot of the gas stations will close up the shop at 9 even, and you have to use the window, which I like. I like using a freaking outside window, you know, pay at the window. I don't like going in if I don't have to go in. But I prefer paying at the app if that's an option. But I noticed a lot of the like Woolworths gas stations, the Woolworth BPs and stuff, they'll close up early, the store, and then, you know, you got to go inside, which is, that's good. I prefer that. So yeah, all right, so let's go get some go-go juice. So I call it go-go juice now too. Go-go juice. Go-go juice. Go-go juice. Oh! Lord. I forgot to put my freaking grill away. That thing just flew down the thing. Oh, this is not a safe place to stop. I hope it didn't break. I need to pull over somewhere. Oops. Well, since I'm back here, I might as well grab a cookie, right? Really good. got a big drive ahead of us. Well, not as big as some of the drives we normally have, but nevertheless, we have a bit of a drive ahead of us. Hey Karen, why do you think that COVID's gone crazy in New South Wales right now, down where you're at? Like, can you visibly see a lot of people who are not wearing masks and stuff down there? Like, is it that many people not doing the right thing down where you're at? Because, man, like, it's just gone nuts down there, man. It's the highest COVID numbers Australia's ever had since the beginning of the breakout. Even at the beginning of the breakout, these numbers have never been this huge. What do you think is the reason? Like, do you visibly see tons of people not wearing masks down there in New South Wales? Jeez, that sucks, Karen. So what do you think, Karen? Is it just like, do people just stop caring? Are they just like got a screw it attitude now, or what? Because New South Wales used to do good. Like, there was a time when New South Wales would have a breakout and they'd get on top of it quick. Like, have they just stopped caring? Is that the attitude down there now? They're just like, screw it, man. Like, it is what it is. Is that what's going on? Like, have they given up down there? Is that a feeling of giving up? that sucks. The thing that's annoying is like if every single person early on in early days did the right thing, like from day one, the virus would be dead and gone. Like it would be completely gone. Yeah, I think screw it attitude and selfish people. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I think we missed the rain. I think we got lucky. Somebody got some storm rain, but I think we missed it. Hey, so Karen, do you think you'll stay in New South Wales? You think you'll move to Queensland? Do you want to move or do you want to stay there? Is it possible? Could you move if you wanted to? Could you do your job from anywhere, or do you have to be in New South Wales? Or could you pick up and move if you wanted to? Or would it be too hard? Or do you love New South Wales that much and you wouldn't want to live anywhere else? Like, do you think about moving these days at all? I've been at home for 6 weeks now. Been out twice. Once for work, supplies, and once for milk. It's seriously not hard. Yeah, exactly. No need to move. This is only short term. In the scope of life is 2 years of inconvenience. Yeah, hopefully, Tim. Hopefully it doesn't last longer than 2 years, because we're going on 2 years now. It's actually it's been going on for a year and like 8 months now. A year and 9 months or so. In December it'll be 2 years. Well, depending, unofficially, they didn't declare COVID worldwide pandemic until probably around February. But technically it was around in December. It was around in December of, not only was it around in December 2019, but it was around in freaking literally around, wait, hold on, let me get my years right. What year are we in now? 21? Last year was 20. Yeah, December 2019 it was around. Don't make no mistake, it was probably around, I heard reports that it was even around in like June of 2019. I know what sacrifice I'd rather go through this where my sacrifice is stay home and watch TV, or grandparents went to war with bombs doing over their heads. Yeah, exactly. Yep, true, Tim. Very true, very true. Maybe 3 years, Jazzy says. We're getting ready to go in 2 years now, so it's plausible. No, we don't have any Queensland dealerships, and no, I hate New South Wales. I'd rather live in the country, but I get paid well. Fair enough. I hear you, I hear you. But that Red Rooster is closed early up here. That new Red Rooster already closed. It's not even 9 o'clock on a Sunday. I think we will end up having to live with COVID. Yeah, that's what they're saying. September 2019, I heard. Yeah, it was around in September 2019 for sure. I heard it was around in June 2019. Because, you know, there's I gotta believe there's a good chance that I had COVID in December 2019. That's when I got COVID. And see, here's the thing, COVID could have been around for ages, right? COVID could have been around for ages. The thing is that like tons of people at the time didn't know what it was because it didn't have a name to it, right? So people would have just thought that they just had a cold, you know, the flu or some crap, because they didn't know about COVID then. It's like, oh, you just got freaking seasonal flu and crap. You just caught a cold. It's not until they put a name to it, then they start going, oh, maybe you've got COVID, because they weren't testing for it before. They didn't know what to test for. They didn't know it was a thing. So people were just getting the flu or catching a cold or whatever. They'd just be like, oh man, no, I just caught a cold. They didn't think it was that was before COVID was a thing, you know what I'm saying? So I'm sure, without a doubt, it was around before it became known to what was going on, without a shadow of a doubt. Like y'all know in line, y'all know, well documented when I believe I got the COVID and I was all freaking had the freaking what's it called? You know, nauseous, dizziness. What's the correct word I'm looking for? Y'all know what I'm talking about. But I was like super dizzy and all this stuff was going on, man, and I was throwing up. I had all this stuff going on, and vertigo and all that stuff. Yep, true, Tim, very true. It's a shame, like New Zealand. New Zealand was doing so good. They didn't have any Delta and no cases of anything, and they ended up getting it from freaking from New South Wales. You know, and the interesting thing why Australia and New Zealand in particular ended up with Delta or COVID period anyways is the failure of the stupid quarantine system, the hotel quarantine system, which just is stupid. The whole quarantine system overall is stupid because I don't know how many times, even when people did quarantine, when they did put people away to quarantine, and then it's like they quarantined for 14 days, they let them go, and then on the 15th day, so many times it's happened, on the 15th day, the day they let them go, they end up with COVID. And it's like, why are you guys still doing 14-day quarantines? Make it 21 days. Like, are you guys, have you not learned yet that it can be longer than 14 days? Like, it's so stupid. Make it 17 days. Like, what the hell? If you don't want to make it a full 21, make it 17. So many times it's happened that it was after they left the quarantine that then the freaking, symptoms started showing them. They became infectious. Like what the hell, bro? Like, figure it out. And they should have already, like, Queensland just made this huge announcement about how they've got the whole freaking finally building a dedicated quarantine facility. So Queensland's building one, the Queensland government's building one of them, and then the Australian government, federal government's building one of them. And the stupidest thing ever is that they said it would have already been built if the government would have freaking already approved it in January. It's like, bro, like, what? Why is everyone still taking so long to do obvious things? I mean, you don't even need to build a new one. Freaking, there's so many empty Masters warehouses and Bunnings warehouse buildings. There's so many places that they could freaking already empty warehouses, all kinds of stuff around the country where they were even said they had a spot up somewhere, a detention center, or they've had some places where they could do it. Like, they could have already had a freaking resolve already, man. Like, it's just, I don't understand. Plus, prevention's the best cure. How many times do you get told this all the time, that prevention's the best cure? And then, like, it's a thing, and that's the solution that's going to make things better, but they still don't, seem to freaking, get it. I don't understand. Somebody help me understand that. actually like really confusing to me. Hotel is not working. It went under doors and everything. Exactly. Of course, hotel is not working. The ventilation system, the air conditioning, and all that stuff is connected in all the freaking rooms. And then the elevators, everyone going and sharing the elevators, going up and down the elevators and crap. Of course, it didn't work. People on the balcony, a bunch of people out on the balcony together. But yeah, just imagine if everyone on the planet, the first few weeks when COVID first was, they were first started, saying, and they like, look, all we need is everyone on the planet to just stay put for freaking like 3 weeks. Just 3 weeks, guys. Everyone stay put. Don't go anywhere. Don't do anything for 3 weeks. Freaking, if the whole planet did that, COVID would be gone. Wouldn't even happen. Would have been dead. COVID lives because people let it live. People give COVID life. Humans are giving COVID legs to continue to walk on. It's unbelievable. We're almost at the gas station. Oh, it's 9:15. It's a busy part of the town. Oh my gosh. Crazy busy. Wow. Look at how many people. This has got to be one of the most popular freaking McDonald's and gas stations and KFC, this little area here. Alright, before I go to the gas pump, I need to get the money transferred over into my account, all of that kind of stuff before I go to the pump and reconnect my card. Hopefully it will connect. So you guys bear with me. It will buffer for a little bit while I do that really quick. So give me a second to do that. It's going to buffer for a little bit. So bear with me as I sort that stuff out so I can pay for my fuel. All right, I'll be back. Man, I wish there was another freaking option. Freaking, I used to use the BP one was okay, but it doesn't. I tried using it and it wouldn't work. It really sucks. I hate going into the gas stations in particular because they're just so enclosed and small and people right on your butt. So what I might do is just hang tight until like 12, 11 or 12 when they stop having the when they close the inside of the store and you have to go at the window, and then put gas in and then go do laundry around then, which is going to be better anyways because it'll be less people for sure at that time. That's around the time I prefer to go anyways. Hmm. If I knew that was going to happen, I could have went to gas station somewhere else where it's less busy. What's the plan, Stan? Then I guess we could just hang out in this parking lot, really. I'll just park properly instead of parking like I'm freaking Dukes of Hazzard. And then just freaking hang tight here for a couple of hours. Then put fuel in, then go do the washing. I mean, I don't have to rush to go do the washing. I have to go now. Besides, my luck, I'd go now, and it would end up being freaking people there. You just know. And I'd be like, oh, I should have just waited. So, that's what we shall do. Surprised I couldn't get that BP meter thing to work. I might try making another account for BP. There's got to be a reason why it's not working. Because the ample one is annoying as hell. AKA Caltex. AKA crap text. I feel like there was something I was going to freaking do. I can't remember now what it was. All right. Yeah, it's not working. The phone pay stupid thing won't let me add the card back on there. The only reason I removed it because my card was negative and minus. The account with that card went into minus. So I was trying to connect a different card from my kind of zip pay thing or something else, just a different card. And anyways, it wouldn't let me now, so I can't add what happened. So that's what happened. So yeah, so I'm gonna have to wait this hurricane's up to 140 miles per hour. It's going to mess up the coast. Oh man, that sucks, Gary. Sorry to hear that. That's horrible. Oh. All right, so what I'm thinking of doing, guys, is I'm thinking of going ahead and end the stream because, I mean, I'm going to go and wash clothes and stuff, which isn't really that exciting. But since I've got to wait now for this gas station and stuff, I might just take a nap for 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Take a quick nap, a power nap or something for a little bit before I go and do my laundry. So what I might do is I might start the live stream back up again after my nap, after 2.5 hours maybe of having just a quick nap. And I may put it back on if you guys want to see me do laundry, which I doubt you guys really do. But I may take a nap, you know, like just do a quick nap. I mean, maybe you guys want hang out with me. You guys said you did earlier. But yeah, maybe take a nap. Then go to the gas station in 2.5 hours when they stop doing inside the store. I just don't want to go in the store. I really just don't want to go in. Like, it's different when you go into big stores. I feel, ironically, I feel a bit better in bigger stores than smaller stores. Because bigger stores, there's a lot more space. You're not as congested and tight with people, you know what I mean? Plus, the bigger stores, people are more, you know, pedantic about making sure they're wearing a mask and stuff. But the smaller stores, I feel like some of the smaller ones, they feel a bit more loose with the rules and stuff, and people are like, you know, right on top of each other and stuff. It just feels too tight and congested in there, you know what I mean? So I'm kind of like, I don't know. I don't feel like going into small ones, man. Especially gas stations. I just like going into, you know, paying at the pump. And when I can't pay at the pump, then the next best thing is paying at the window for me. Just don't want to go inside. If I don't have to. And I don't have to. There's no rush. I can wait 2 hours before going to do the laundry and stuff. I don't have to do it right now. And I'm already, you know, the gas station's right across from me. So I can just stay parked in this parking lot, take a quick nap, you know, power nap, 2.5 hour power nap. Well, until 12. What was that? 2.5 hours. Take a quick power nap. And then go get the fuel. And then go do the laundry. So I'm going to live stream tomorrow, guys, for sure as well. Anyways, and tomorrow's live stream, I'd like to start earlier because I want to. Tomorrow's going to be me going to Fantastic, putting the linen on the bed and stuff, and cutting up the curtains and getting the curtains fitted and things like that. So it's going to be potentially fun-ish. And then I'll probably be driving Van Normus over to, I'll do a little cleaning in Van Normus, and then I'm going to drive Van Normus over to take that refrigerator, drop it off at the other storage unit. And then while I'm over there, because I've got the jumper cables inside of Van Normus, where's my jumper cables? They're in the Beamer. They're in the trunk of the freaking Beamer. All this time, I've been freaking like I haven't seen my jumper cables. Where'd they go? It's in the trunk of the Beamer. The jumper cables are in the trunk of the Beamer. I could have literally jumped the car when I was freaking there the other day with Van Diesel. But I was like, oh, the jumper cables, for some reason, I thought they were in Van Normus. They're in the trunk of the Beamer. Last time when I jump started, I put it in the trunk of the Beamer. So what we'll do is we'll drive Van Normus over tomorrow to, after we do some cleaning on Van Normus, we'll drive it over to the Beamer. We'll jumpstart the Beamer, pull the Beamer out of the storage unit, put the fridge inside of the Beamer, put the fridge inside the storage unit. It's a problem. Okay, hold on. The problem is Van Normus. I can't do Van Normus like I do Van Diesel. See, Van Diesel, I can park Van Diesel inside of the storage unit. You know what I mean? And it's out of the way. I can't park Van Normus, won't fit in the storage unit there. And it'll block up a bunch of people's sheds and stuff. Dang it, Faith, LOL. Why, Karen? Why dang it? Why are you saying dang it? Karen, why are you saying dang it? Why'd you say dang it? How come dang it? Why? Do you not want me to end the stream? Do you want me to keep going? Do you want to, but I'm going to take a nap for 2.5 hours. Do you want me to just keep the stream going while I take my nap? It's not like you guys haven't watched me sleep before all night long. Guys, remember those streams when I used to keep the camera going when I was sleeping all night? That was interesting. I could keep the stream going if you guys want me to. But yeah, so Karen goes, I thought you lost your cables. Yes, it was. No, they're in the Beamer. They're in the Beamer. I was late to the party. Oh. I thought I lost him too, though. I thought I freaking lost him. I'm like, where'd they gone? But the thing is, or not lost him. I just was like, they had to be in one of the vehicles somewhere. Yes, Faith Food. Then you were out. LOL. Yeah, I would fall asleep every time I ate. I'd be like, oh man, that was so good. I haven't been falling asleep like that anymore, though. I think it really did have to do with the fumes in the car at the time. Because it doesn't happen anymore. I haven't had those falling asleep things anymore at all. So definitely that time when I had all the fumes, it must have been the fumes that were making that happen. No, the fumes are gone. Don't sleep. Don't fall asleep. Because, yeah, I was like, every day I'd be like, that was good. Oh. I am your father. Better food too, Faith. Yeah, the food was good back then. We was eating some good food. Same if I agree that fumes, I don't worry so much anymore. Yeah, fumes are no bueno. Fast food makes me sleepy. That's probably why too, actually, Karen. I'm not eating that kind of food anymore, hardly ever. Then I was eating that kind of food every day. So it was probably just built up MSG. I was just falling asleep instantly for adding just the tiniest amount more of that MSG in me. Whereas now, um, I don't eat that stuff hardly ever anymore. You know, when I do, it's only once in a while here and there. So it's like, you know, so that must be it. Also, I probably sleep better now because I do have my bed set up. You know, I think my quality of sleep is probably better than when I was sleeping on the floor back then. That could probably be it as well. I'm sure I probably sleep a lot better these days. Yes, it was a real worry back then. Yes, it was. Yes, that's what I was getting at. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so since I said I was going to end the stream, I should end the stream because a lot of people left when I said, well, I don't know a lot of people, but some people I'm sure left when I said I'm ending the stream. If they watch the video and I don't end the stream and I say I'm ending the stream, they'll think I ended the stream and they won't watch the rest of the video, even though I didn't end up ending it if I didn't end it. So I think I'll take a power nap if it's cool with you guys. Are you guys good with that? If I took a power nap for a little bit and then went to the gas station after, then went did my wash after, I can make a new stream and start then. Or I could keep the stream going if you guys really insist. It's up to you guys. But yeah, let me know in the comments below. That was awful. Yep. Cold. Yep. Or in the seat. Yep. This was real worry back then. Yep. Yeah. I was like this the whole I was like. Karen goes, no, I'll take my nap. Take a nap too. Karen goes, of course. Yes, if I'll do my dishes, you have a power nap, sweetheart. All right, cool. I'm glad you guys are in agreement then. All right, let's all take power naps or wash dishes, whichever that you guys prefer. And then we will, after I wake up from my power nap, if you guys want me to, I can restart the stream, a new stream. It won't be the same stream. It'll be a new stream. I can do that, or we can wait until tomorrow around lunchtime, around 11 or 12, or it might be a little earlier. It could actually be 9 or 10 in the morning even, to start the new stream. And I can start the new stream and do all the things I just said that I want to do, like do the bed linen. So go to Fantastic, put the new bed linen on, do the curtains, cut the curtains, do all that kind of stuff. Then clean Van Normus a little bit, start cleaning a bit more in Van Normus, then drive Van Normus over to the storage unit, drop the fridge off, jump the Beamer. If there's a park on the street somewhere around there, I can park Van Normus on the street, come back, get Beamer, go for a quick drive around in Beamer, get the battery charged up a bit, then bring Beamer back into the storage unit, get back into Van Normus, drive back to the storage unit, do a bit more cleaning with Van Normus, then get Van Diesel, go drive somewhere to have dinner in Van Diesel, then and then that would probably be the day, something like that. That'd probably be what it looks like. Um, mm. There's no guarantee I will wake up in a few hours. If you stream later, have a wonderful night. Nice one, Karen. I hear you. I hear you. Jazzy goes, nope. Cool. Is she tricking us? Karen, yup. Oh, nope. I'll take a nap too. All right, guys. Well, what I'll do is I'll play it by ear. Okay, let's do that because I don't want to say I'm going to stream tonight if you guys are then going to be probably asleep or something anyways, and I may like I'm definitely going to go and do my washing though after I wake up. I'm going to go to the gas station, then I'm going to do that laundry because it's the best time in the morning. The best time for me to do the laundry is in the morning when there's like no people. Like I find that to be the best time. My favorite time to go is when there's no people around, so, or less people, potential of any people. A lot of times there's no people at that time in the morning. So what I'll do is I'm going to park the van properly in a park so I don't look so obvious and stand out. I'm going to then take a quick power nap. When I wake up, I'm going to go to the gas station. I'm going to put fuel in the van. Then I'm going to drive over, do the laundry. Then after I do the laundry, then I'll park somewhere else for a few hours and continue having my sleep. 2-3 hours, another power nap or something. Finish off sleeping. Then I will go to Fantastic and start doing all the things I just said earlier. So that's the plan. So I'll live stream. Live stream will start at some point. Don't know what it is. Now on the flip side, let's say hypothetically I oversleep, because that could happen. I've been known to do that before. And let's say I sleep longer than intended, and I feel like I've had enough sleep for the night, which is very possible. Could end up having, if I end up sleeping for 4 hours, 4 hours is my sleep. That's like a full night's sleep for me. So if I sleep for like 4 hours, then I might live stream immediately from then and just keep it going all day, until I do all those things, because I might be able to go to storage unit at 5 when it first opens after I do the laundry if I'm feeling wide awake, I feel if I had enough sleep, you know what I mean? So we'll just play, let's just wing it. So, all right, guys, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate all of you guys. I love you guys humongously. Thank you guys for your support and the various ways that you show your support. Thank you guys for the donations. Thank you guys for the thumbs ups. Thank you guys for the comments, for the likes, for the subscribes, for the becoming members, for the watching the ads, videos, every single thing you guys do. If you guys haven't, make sure you go and check out some of my other videos that I've dropped lately. I've noticed some of them are really low in views, well, lower than the usual views we get on them. There's a couple I've dropped. Maybe you guys don't know I dropped them, but make sure you go and check out. I dropped a video. I upload the other day, yesterday or whatever. I can't remember the name of it now, but I dropped it. And then there was another one that I dropped a couple days ago, and the views seem a bit low on those. So just go check my videos. Make sure you're caught up and you've watched these things. It's a great way if you guys want to support is through watching the videos and things like that. Night, beautiful people. Back at you. Best family ever. When only the best family do. Hell yeah, I agree. Wing it. Yep, I'll just wing it. Good idea. Love you, Faith. Love you too. All right, guys. I love you, family. I will chat to you guys shortly. I'll definitely be going live stream tomorrow. So I'll bring you guys along for all the action. Could be exciting. A lot of cool things happening tomorrow. Multiple things. So we're talking Beamer. Uh, we're talking Vannormous. We're talking Fantastic. Um, so potential a lot of cool things going on. So it should be good. Night, Nicole. Back at you. Night, Jazzy. Night, Karen. Night, anyone else who's watching in the background. Night to everybody. I love each and every one of you. Thank you all for supporting in the background silently there. Of course, each and every one of you I love and appreciate. And as always, remember to to the fullest and to keep it off tap, out.